to be free. Want to be free.
mention of the name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare. And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form of a vampire bat, and lured innocent girls to a fate truly worse than death.
Dracula. I am Dracula.
Sorry if my voice is a little raspy. I literally just rolled out of bed. Hi. My heart rate is giving me away of how excited I am. Oh my god, this is probably the earliest I've ever streamed. How'd Rule 34 Idol go? It went good. We did better at Rule 34 than we did AO3, that's for sure. Hi, Krapta. Hi, Stardust. Hello, guys. Hi. I have a little surprise for you because, well, this was a really last-minute surprise. As you can see, the lighting is a little bit more red than it normally would be. But, considering, spoiler alert, Silas's new myth is him being a vampire, I tried to get a vampire-esque outfit. Now, I warn you, you probably won't not see the entire thing on stream very long. I don't think this is technically TOS, I don't think this is TOS not safe for TOS, but it's a little more than what I'm used to. So, gird your loins. There's quite a bit. And I'm also sitting. There's worse out there, you'll be fine. There's toes and I'm sitting. It's a lot. Yes, it is wine. And it does have a little bit of physics. It's 7 a.m. Listen, if I'm gonna be a vampire, then listen, daytime and nighttime doesn't mean shit to me anymore. Hi guys. During this weather, listen, you guys, you don't understand. I thought for a second my internet was gonna be out for hours. It died randomly, and I just about had a heart attack, and my heart just went right through my ass. Like, it dropped that far. It was, oh my god. Hi, Zep. Good morning. Good morning. Free the girls. They're free. They're free for now. Goodness. But I thought my internet was gonna be fucking dead for a long time. It's insane. And I am just so happy that it did not perish like it normally would. Bezos just hates uncovered hips. I know. That's the only part of here that really, like, gets me like, is this okay? But yes, this is the most vampire-y outfit that I could find. The wing physics are... they're going. They do. But we're a little batty today. It's a wine-worthy moment. Yes, it's definitely wine. It's definitely AB positive grade wine. I probably could have put fangs on me. There are fangs for this week of model, but I didn't feel like going into that much detail. Back to audio because I'm only at work. No problem. No problem. I know Water Bear messaged me this morning, so I'm hoping that they're lurking at least, because I know they were also really excited about this. But yeah, no. It's like Halloween Part 2 again, guys. I can't put into words how much I went into the effort to not be spoiled for this. So much. Lads it's a good and a bad thing. So with every myth, you'll always get like at least 2 of the animated scenes, and they make really nice videos out of it. But the problem is, when you look at the videos, you basically just see everything. So I did not watch the trailer for for everything. I did not watch the trailer. I did not listen to any music. I did not look at any images. The only image that I even looked is what the companion looks like and a little bit of what the fighting looks like when you're in battle with him. That's literally it. I've not looked at the story. Unfortunately, I have been spoiled for a couple of things, but not too much. I wanted to try to keep my reactions to this as genuine as I possibly can. So, we're going to be going into this, and I literally have a piece of paper to put over my phone when I'm pulling for wishes. I'm going to do my best not to look at OBS or the capture thing on here, So I don't even see what the card looks like when I open it. It's gonna be crazy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. And the thing is, guys, I'm gonna get emotional. I'm gonna cry. Because when I first played his very first myth, the Abyssal Sovereign with the dragon one, I originally played that on my own before even streaming, lads. And it ruined me for a week. I was emotionally devastated for a week because of the writing of this game and how much I love this character. So, I'm not even gonna, like, sugarcoat it. I'm probably gonna cry. Like, a lot. So, bear with me when that inevitably happens, because if I don't cry, the fact that I cried a little bit at Xavier's and I did cry a little bit at Zane's already, like, even when they're not my mains, yeah, that should be sign enough. This is my main, this is my husband, this is my hyperfixation, my sweet baby boy. I love him, and I'm going to perish. So, it's gonna be insanity. But I have been waiting for this since they announced it on Friday, and I'm not ready. I blame Uki for putting this first thing when I woke up first, goalie. Hi, Skelly. You lost the game? Mods, put them in this stockade. God damn it. How did you know I was millennial coded? Fuck. Actually, it should be obvious. Hi, Skelly. Welcome in. At least I'm not the only one that suffers with that. However, okay. I literally do not have it in me to wait any longer than I already have. I haven't even touched the event portion of this because it's gonna show me what he looks like in front of me. I have not even looked at that. I can't. I'm like shaking. You see my heart rate going up? That is how excited I am. Hi, Mochi. I literally cannot contain myself. Oh God. All right, we're going over here. Let me go ahead and turn Spotify off. Move myself over. I know that was uncalled for. You're fine. The whole stockade thing is a joke anyway. You're all good. All right. Just Spotify, shut up for a minute. Castlevania's got really good music. Make sure you read the pin message. I have zero tolerance for Anna being sad with Silas and you adding to it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Saranya. All right. Grab the audio because I hear it from my phone itself. Turn on the audio, Glidex. Hello. Do I have to close you all together? I think I might have to close it all together. Give me 1 second. Go to application. No, I'm not leaving you a review, Glidex. Jesus. I'm not gonna stay due to not wanting to get spoiled, but best of luck, Bessie. Get that vamp. Thank you, Mochi. I love you. I'm gonna perish. Alright, just get this thing started. The things I do for lads. Oop, start. You're starting, right? Hello? Okay. Start. Yes. Glidex, god damn it. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna close the app altogether. Close it here. And reopen it. This is what I get for having it open literally for too long. My phone just yells at me. No, I'm not trying to use USB. Start. Mirror. Scan. Oh my god. One of these days I will get BlueStacks working. One of these days. Okay, are we behaving now? Yes, we are. Okay. Let me get audio up. And then pull LADs back up. Make sure you're actually capturing the audio. Have a good lurk, Indicus. Thank you. Come on. Don't give me scuff. Literally not on my day. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to work it out. Let me put music back on for you. It really is. So much this morning has been like really iffy. And I'm like, I don't want to think and put into the mind that I'm cursed and the universe is telling me not today. Because fuck you, it is going to be today. I don't care. Install important services to continue using Lidix. What the fuck you mean? In the event you can't last today, do we have a backup plan? Cry. That's my backup plan. Why are you were literally working. All right, hang on. Let me start Bluetooth. I literally had everything working when I hit go live. I don't understand what could have happened in between. All right, let me go ahead and install whatever these update things that Glidix is telling me to install. Maybe that'll fix. Give me 1 second. You were literally just working, you piece of shit. Hi, Flip. Today is hopefully going to be the day if I can get things working. I'm having a little bit of scuff at the moment. It's kind of frustrating. There you go. Come on. All right, while I'm waiting for that to update. Hi, guys. How's it going? I'm crashing out a little bit. Oh, God. I wanted to just do one thing today. One thing. All right. Okay. Let me try this again. Glidix has been closed completely. I wish the most best luck. Was just surprised to see you live when I'm sitting for work in the... Yeah, no, this is the earliest I've ever streamed because of how excited I am for this. All right. Start broadcast. Okay. My bus is cool because men don't know how airflow works, so about the same. Oh, jeez. All right, come on, Glidix. This is why men of the fictional variety is better. Joking, joking, of course. And my Bluetooth is connecting to my computer. All right, let me turn my Bluetooth on and off again. When in doubt, just turn shit on and off. Hi, the cooler motherfucker. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, are we alive? Are we good? Are we good? I think I got it. I think I got it. Yes. Okay. Oh, thank God. I was gonna crash the fuck out. It lives. It lives. All right, make sure I turn that volume up. Guys, audio and LADs can be a little bit finicky sometimes, so if it's too quiet or too loud, please let me know. All right, and I'm going to shrink myself, move myself a little bit over here. And like I said, I'm literally going to cover my phone partially, just so I don't see what the memory animation looks like. I'm not fucking around with this. Let me go ahead and switch our category over to Love and Deespace now. Alrighty. It's finally fucking time to gamble, you guys. And I have a lot of wishes saved for this. As in 199 wishes saved. And my pity is currently at the full 64, but okay. Now I'm not looking at OBS, I'm not looking at the capture. I literally just have my phone covered partially. Oh my God. Oh, the music sounds so good. Welcome, welcome. Oh my God. Okay, I don't think that was anything. Nope. I hate Silas Ruru. Why are you so hot? Oh God. Oh, this music is so fucking good. It's so fitting. All right. Nope. I'm just listening for the cues. Oh, I have a new favorite soundtrack. Fucking hell. Please, Silas, don't do this to me today. Oh God. I just really hope. Okay, fingers crossed. Please be the right one. Please be the right one. Please, 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 please. Please, please show me some. That's a good sign. Please, 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 please. Yay, that's one of them. Okay, okay. I'm not looking. 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 All right, we got one. Just one more to get. Ah, oh my God. How many am I at now? 139? I think I can do it. All right. Okay, nothing in that. Nothing in that. Now, guys, I don't know if I will rule... I almost said Rule 34. I don't know if I will R3 these on stream, because I need to try to, like, pace out, because that's rank 3ing 2 cards. That's gonna be a lot. I need to try to get as many diamonds and hoard as much as I can, but I am at least going to get the myth pairing so we can at least go through the story. I'll miss doing this as soon as the ding doesn't come up, I skip. Listen! I miss. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were making fun of me. My brain is scattered. Please, Silas, please. Okay, fingers crossed. Please, 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 please be the other one. Please, 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 please. Fucking hell, Caleb. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to put you back into that explosion, you fucker. He's always been ruining my 50-50 lately. It's obscene. Ugh. That's so frustrating. That is so Literally, you look back at the last couple of banners, and he has been the one to break my 50-50 constantly. And fuck me, I'm out. Oh wait, no. I clicked on the wrong thing. I have like 29 left. Please, Silas, please come home to me. Please, 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 please be my guarantee. Please be my guarantee. Please be the one I need. Please. Please, 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 please. Show me some crows. Show me some crows, please. Please be the one. Please be the one. Be the one. Be the one. Please, please, please. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, my heart rate's going crazy right now. We got it! He looks so fucking good. Oh my god. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Mission accomplished. Okay, nope. Stop looking. Stop looking. Stop. Oh. Okay. The Gamp is done for right now. I will go back to Gampa later. That took almost all of the wishes I saved just to get the 2. Oh, rank 3 is going to be a nightmare. I'm sorry, Serenia. All right. It's finally fucking time. To death into life. It's finally time. Not looking. Oh, this background looks so fucking good. Oh! Silas looking fine. He is so fine. Ooh, the music is pretty too. Like the piano. Oh, it's so melancholic. Huh. Oh, wait, no, this is the wedding music. Oh, they did this on purpose, didn't they? They fucking did this on purpose. This is, oh god. All right, guys. It's time. I have literally not seen any of this. This is all going to be completely fresh. And I am, like, shaking. All right, let me actually, like, pull the thing in front of me now so I can, like, properly read it. Oh god. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends, rendered in verse, whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the Sacredor's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the Sacredor is the only method one can use to rewrite faith. This is the only path. Doomsday's Realization, Chapter 1. Have a good work, Poff. Okay, then.
We know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it.
I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. Hi, Water Bear! I'm not after that. What I want is Silas.
Are you aware what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
Oh, we're summoning him. Do I have my memories? I was a sorceress in this one. Is this just a straight up continuation? I was a sorceress in that last one. So technically it still counts for a mage. I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. my curse revealing itself once more. It is a continuation. Oh my fucking god. It is a continuation. Holy shit. Ah, I'm so excited. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
Wasn't able to stay long. Got my dopamine from the gambling and the pretty men. Thanks for the dopamine hit. Goodbye. No problem. Have a good rest of your day, Cooler. The creature spews out black flames and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me. This really is like LARPing.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the Phage Mire's limbs. The fire mage's lips. Limbs. Oh, God. Fuck.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
Okay, sacred core, not sacredor. There should have been a space there if that's how you wanted to pronounce it. Just saying. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The bloodstained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
You don't get it, buddy. I'm going after my husband. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political figures, religious figures, and arcane political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic, an evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and these fools fear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. Okay. So I might not have memories fully of this. So this is probably a, but I was immortal. I'm wondering if I lost my memory somewhere, kind of like how I normally would. I feel like that might be the case. It's definitely in the future, that's for sure. This is definitely after Abyssal Sovereign. God, I'm sorry. I can't figure out where I want to put OBS. Just moving shit around. I can't, because I want to see you guys. I want to see my audio. I want to see chat. I'm like, I want to see this. I want to see where I am. Streamer problems. All right. I think that's the best it's going to get. All right. That was my only path. Ooh, pretty. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment. The Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. Okay, yeah, so I don't remember anything. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I confronted for this tome. Is this where we found Xavier back in main story chapter 1? It looks like it. For an immortal time and memory are destined to fade. Silas. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands at as his coffin, and only the purest blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. I'm living up to my witch. This is definitely me. Oh, don't use this background with me. Fuck you. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them, as like familiars. And Silas, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Silas. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Silas? Oh, here we go! Oh god, I'm not ready. Oh, shit. Aside from my blood, I need an incantation to complete the summoning. Chant incantation? What am I supposed to chant? Am I gonna have a script? What? Do I get a script? Okay, Silas, you better fucking come home to me. You are my husband and you've abandoned me for a couple of years. I'm mad at you. Get home right now, mister. I don't know the Lorem Ipsum off the top of my head.
Used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. He's so hot. Ah! Ah!
However,
Hi.
answering these summons, it's a first for me.
Hi.
You're the one who awakened me.
Hi. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy shit. Okay. I can't get it together. I can't. Oh god. Hi. He actually wants to drain me of all my blood? He can drain me of whatever he wants.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Fuck, he did the shit thing. Oh no, I'm so weak to that. I'm so weak. I'm so I can't. I can't. Form linkage. Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine. Holy shit.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
You just tossed me into a clock tower, excuse me? Whoa, 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 fuck! Okay.
An immortal. You have some worth.
I can't tell if we're flirting or fighting anymore. Oh, this is sick!
But this ends now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he looks so good. Linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me now. Pull down. Get back over here. You may only have the blood that I give willingly. Good morning, Zachary. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm the victor here.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I need a second. I need a second. Holy fucking. I'm sorry for screaming. I thank you for the follow, Zachary, by the way. Oh my god. I'm trying. Our own personal Alucard. That was beautiful. That was romantic and sexy and also fighting together and like it's basically a battle for the top. Oh my god. Guys, just to put it blankly, when I read Twilight in high school, I was all for the vampires. I love fighting and flirting. Oh my god. All right, continuing. Clouds disperse and the blood-rain red moon returns to a soft yellow and his shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
He looks so hot. Hi, Fuser.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors.
Saranya, I have to tell you about this vampire version of Silas that I did write with before. And I could not bring it over from the one website to the other that we use now. And I'm so sad about it. So if Deer can make this or find this, I'm going to be very happy. Oh my god.
Are you famous?
Why are you talking about, Ghost? Aren't you one yourself?
It It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Silas. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
He kinda had it coming. I turn to Silas. Kill them, Silas.
Are you insane?
Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects. How ridiculous.
Did I fucking stutter? You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence. You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
Okay, he is a cat. This is such a cat personality. He leans against the stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Silas to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Are you gonna let him? Are you gonna let them talk to you about like that, Silas? Are you gonna let that? Oh. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Silas, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
You don't know the saying, then? What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Silas's arm. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whip reaches us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Silas's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Silas. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest.
Alright, so we're still on Philos.
Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against.
I think I will take my odds.
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Ooh. Silas snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Silas's gaze remains fixed on me. Ooh, I love a man that chokes somebody else with their energy while just making eye contact.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. Yes, Sekiri, I can show you the combat once we're done with the myth, if I have the energy. I prefer an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. I always love how catty Silas's MC is. I love how sassy they are. We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Really? I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the Underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives. Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
He really does look so good. I was a little worried with how his hair would look because I wasn't sure. Because, to be honest, the mullet, the longer hairstyle on him, I'm not crazy about. But this just gives a whole different kind of vibe. And I love this. This still feels like mature, older, and I love it. I need him, and he's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Give me 5 minutes, I will treat you so well. Silas turns to look at the attendant by the door. Yeah, I know he said my lady.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Yes, sir.
The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Silas and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table, and he swirls his wine glass. I feel like I'm letting out some aggression here. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
He wants to make it romantic. He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage.
You know what? This is close enough to Miss Witch, and I will take it. I am living vicariously. Sorceress, mage, please let his fourth myth be a witch, please. If they make new Infold, I'm making a request. Please.
And to our last dinner.
Pardon me, last? Excuse me? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you, to command me you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans, yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
I pull the knife from my steak and point it at Silas. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
I love that MC literally said, don't make me pull you over and kiss you here. The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Silas tilts his head. Sorry, every time he steps forward like that, I get a little, hi, hello. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. I broke it. I broke it. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst a chaotic mess of dishes. If you wanted to spread me across the table and eat me, you could have just said that.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough. Am I gonna have to end stream? What is happening? I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. Are we fighting or fucking? I don't know what's happening. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside, then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
I don't know what's rational in this situation, sir. When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. Yeah, MC, get it! What else are you going to do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
What the fuck was all that noise? Is that their version of Fade to Black?
Sir, miss?
Oh.
It's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
Guys, did we just fuck on the table? I'm gonna need to see art of that stat. Hi. The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I'm okay. I'm okay. My heart rate is giving me away. Fuck. Okay. Whew. Keep it together. Keep it together. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard. Oh, the fan fiction is gonna go wild. I'm breathing!
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
An exhibitionist? Huh? Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me?
Okay, coming out of this for a second, horniness aside, this is like his first bond. The only bond that you have with him right now. When you're trying to get the brooch and he pins you to the bed because you try to like handcuff him to the headboard. This is kind of like a reflection of that, I'm just saying.
I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
You think he remembers past lifetimes? I think he does. I think he does. Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback. It binds my hands to the headboard. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
I've been saying I'm gonna perish this entire stream, buddy. I don't know about you. On the last page, the Fallen Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. Silas's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me, and then he turns and walks towards the door. You fucker! Did he literally just leave me tied to the bed? As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm, and it overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Silas!
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
You're a bitch. As the door is about to open, I grip my teeth in defiance. Only its sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Silas is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. The brain work, evil. Oh, fucking resonation, the resonation. Thank you, brain. A powerful invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me, and I open my eyes. Ads? Fucking hell! I didn't get a pop-up notification. All right. We'll pause for ads. Angie. Man. I am forced to sit here and drink water. I am trying to breathe. I am trying to stretch. I am trying to remain cool. And I'm not doing a good job at it. Oh my god. Oh. I'm wondering if maybe he didn't realize it was us that first until this linkage. Okay, yeah, I need to eventually update my stream elements on widget on OBS because that is a very late ad break notification. All right. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe he just didn't recognize it was us right away. But then why would he kiss us? Like a lot. Like a lot. I don't know. Oh my god. About 35 seconds left for ads. Come on. I wish I could turn off ads for a stream. I really wish I could turn off ads for a stream. This sucks. Oh my god. I'm not. Oh. I'm flabbergasted. I have no words. All my words have been taken from me. Yeah. Okay, welcome back from ads, everybody. Oh my god. Welcome back from ads. Hang on, where did thingy go? Come back. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and it emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
Maybe he does remember now. I might be correct thinking that he didn't realize it was us until that happened. What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind. I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. Yeah, I am like banking on the fact that he may not have realized who we were until that linkage popped up. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfade Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize the chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
It's impossible for you to negotiate, Silas. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul, probably because they can.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement.
That's what I thought. He had us over a table. I feel like if he remembered MC, he wouldn't do that with anyone else. Yeah. I don't know.
Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck. And the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
Hold on. I've listened to this memory plenty of times. This is fucking Night of Secrecy. This is the first kiss one. This is the really... Okay, I see you lads. I know what you're hinting at. You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical. I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
Get your voice out of my ear. You can't do that to me. I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Sir! Holy sh... Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I did. Fingertips brush over my reins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble and his Adam apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. Oh, the fucking gulp noise? Sir, don't sound like that. So, we're in public, sir.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
I'd let him drain me. I don't fucking care. I mean, yeah, no, same. Probably, yeah, no, I'm fine with being a vampire thrall. I'm fine with that. After his meal, Silas lies down on the sofa, and he's had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. Sir, if you want to fuck, just say so. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Silas helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop a death's sudden arrival. This is the world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. Because of the sorceress's curse. Because she cursed that his soul will always be with her, and he can't die if she can't die. So we're kind of stuck in an endless cycle right now. This is also a really pretty background. Like, hello. After that night, wait. God damn it. Okay. Blockheads in the check. If that banister was brown instead of marble, this just looks like Joel's mansion. It's literally got the checkered floor and it's got the red rug going up the stairs. If that was just brown instead of white, this would just be Joel's mansion. I hate this too. I hate this very much. Anyway. After that night, Silas and I agree to a temporary truce. Yeah, no hole in the ceiling. This is a pre-hole. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Velmer, worn and weary. I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Countess Witchers, thank you. Before departing for Velmir, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions.
Waterbear, unfortunately, I'm 90% sure he's gonna see this at some point because he follows me on Twitter and it's probably gonna happen.
It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
He might pop in. I don't know. He's got a thing going on. He's got to prepare for Twitch rivals today. Portraits displaying generations of women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother. And this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
I'm rich. Or I'm a liar. I don't know. Silas, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle, and he leans down to whisper into my ear. Hi, Rage. Yeah, I am using my phone to play.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage
I'm
by
a
yourself.
liar.
You've outdone yourself.
That makes sense. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility. Anna smooching on the job. Can we get 5 gifted subs?
Please
No.
forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
How am I going to introduce him? He's my
I'm her husband.
He said husband! He said he's my husband! He said... you heard it here! You heard it here! He said he was my husband! Hi, Spectre. I feel so happy right now. Yes, we're married. Married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Cyrus? Okay.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Head over heels. Yeah, this is my husband. He is my main. He's my favorite. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Silas into fucking hell. Silas into the bedroom. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
He's got a point.
Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown.
He's got a point.
But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
It is. You told the maid. I'm not changing shit. I've been traveling for so long. I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
Game, you better let me choose. It matters not. It matters to me. He's my husband.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Hi, Sakura. Welcome in. I'm dying. Oh my god.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
This is the happiest I've ever heard Anna. Yes, it is. I'm so fucking happy right now. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on the one side of the bedroom. No, let me leave my husband. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Stop! I'm going to die! I don't. Oh my god, fucking hell! My heart can't take it. Oh, that was only chapter 2. Oh my god, my head is in my hands. Oh my god. I'm just remembering. This is so happy, and I'm gonna be so sad later. My OC and her knight are doing this right now. Stop. Ah. Okay. Oh, hi, Temple. I remember you.
Okay. The next item in our collection has been salvaged
Ooh,
from
an
shipwreck
auction.
relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box,
Yes.
this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
I was about to say I don't need incense, but then you said that.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from the corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Phyllis's history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering.
Sorry, he looks really good right there.
What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summon to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
I am giving so much props to the voice actor for Silas because, my god, he portrays whispering in your ear so well. Like, I feel like I can feel the rumbling, like, right next to my ear. Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Oh no, we have to socialize? Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glances of those us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm, and then I lean towards his ear. Sauron was the last mage to enter the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquess speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saron. It's called Night's Whispers.
The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal their eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver!
I am willing to offer 20,000 silver!
Rich ass mages, what the fuck? I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. What? This isn't my spell? Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me... The rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver.
60? Jesus.
Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. Ugh, it's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand to my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of the carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
Hi, Blob. Yeah, it's a romance, it's a romance game, yeah. The tracking glyph has been destroyed? On Twitch? Yep. I love this game. Instant ban. Blob, if you will pay attention to the pinned message, I'm just giving you this one warning.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help me instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction, and I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Silas snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
Where are you getting this money, sir?
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
How heavy were his coffers down in the underworld? Jesus. I know he's a sovereign, but damn. After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
How do you have the money for this? Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
Oh, you fucker.
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
This bitch.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Silas unhurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand. Oh, he has a gemstone. Is that how he's going to pay? Sir?
This little stone should be sufficient.
What stone do you have? That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
Velmir hasn't seen
From
a
a
noble
dragon
spend
horde,
so
maybe?
lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet.
He's looking right at me.
Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover.
He is really good.
Until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Hi, Midmush. Welcome. Hang on. Let me see your name, actually. Midmush Gaming. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Silas opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read aloud.
Beneath frozen tears firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I think he's just making it up and using his memories. Yeah. Beneath the frozen tears fermented, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides us, marked by destiny to place. Damn. Okay. I think he's literally just making it up and using their old past as a reference.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Oh my god. In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
Hi, Ray. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Hello. I'm kind of freaking the fuck out right now. Hi. Hi, Ray. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Raiders. My name's Anna the Witch. I'm your friendly neighborhood walk the witch and potion seller. Welcome to my backyard currently. Welcome to my shop. Hi. I'm not... Maybe a little bit. It's more more of fangirling over pretty man that's romancing me. I'm Ray, were you doing more Arkham Knight? I hope everything's going well. Oh god. Raiders, we're currently playing Love in Deepspace and we are going through Silas's brand new myth. Silas is my main. He is my favorite. He is my husband, my fictional husband. I am very... My heartbeat is giving me away. Fuck. I feel very normal about this character. Yeah, we're giggling before the depression hits because the nickname of this game is Love and Depression because the writing is very good and very emotional, and I will probably sob later. So, welcome, welcome, enjoy. All right. He's just said probably the most romantic suave thing I've ever heard from a man ever in my life.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Okay, we're dancing.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Every time he says that, I get goosebumps. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. The smile is not fake, I assure you. I am actually smiling. A lot. Silas gracefully leads me to the dance floor and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
I knew he did. I knew he did. I knew it.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He does remember the past. Hi, Knightley, welcome. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. Well, yeah, vampire. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. Hi, Sagozi. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same. He's really fine.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. I'm almost 90% positive Silas did this because he wanted to dance and flirt and just mess with me. I'm like 90% sure that's what happened. It was in 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you? I fucking called it. I fucking called it.
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
You're such a little shit. I love you.
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
You are milking the fuck out of this, Silas.
Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
He is so milking this so much. I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for the Marquess Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time. Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
No, that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's literally the fucking Wandering and Wonder One. That's the line from the Wandering One. No. I'm so weak to pet names like these. Oh, fuck me. Thank you for your hospitality, Marquess. This evening has been delightful. Oh my god. You're fine, Sagosi, you're fine.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
That heart rate just climbs and climbs. Don't call me out! Ugh! As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Silas and I remain in the main building. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I realized I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I do not want a notification popping up and accidentally doxing me. Okay, we continue. I literally just remembered that. I probably should have thought of that a long time ago. From 90, 95, 100. Listen, this is my favorite for a reason. Go on, reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay.
What kind of trials are we talking about right now, please, sir?
And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. We attack almost simultaneously and energy warps in the air. Okay, we're flirting and fighting. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
Sagozi, I will say, if you pull for the event, just don't look at the thing until you do the main story. But the thing is, this game is gacha. It is gacha. It will make you spend money. I'm not gonna lie. So, the main story is absolutely worth it. The whole thing. Yeah. The whole thing is very much worth it. I love this game very much for the story and everything. But it is still a gacha game. Job for a reason. Just make sure you're responsible for it. He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with the other. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. I've been playing for gacha for 5 years, I'll be fine. Okay, you have fun then. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. When the door to the bedrooms kicked open, we're already disheveled and our battle has drained our energy. This is a weird bonding between husband and wife, but I'll take it. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Silas rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly. What the fuck? Why?
I'm hungry. Let me drink.
Oh my
you.
God, you are such a cat. I don't even have the strength to glare at him, and I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Silas lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're such a brat! You are such a brat! Make him purr for us? I wouldn't. You're not allowed to be here! I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed and refuses to be budged.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
Such a brat. Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me, and my consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. Yeah, he got to sleep on the bed. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. It's not the exact Datura field. These are roses. It's not the Datura field. It's a different one, though. It's still flowers. I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself. Running between the blood-red mist and raging fire, I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction. Yeah, imagery is
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear. Yet it's seemingly from a distant place. If he says what I think he's going to say, I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Oh boy. There's so much to this, and we're not even like fully halfway. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, and especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry and night's whispers in my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is coincidence. But, MC, Silas lied about what was in the book. He made that up. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Sauron lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Good morning, husband. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
No.
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
Don't eat the maid! Silas, do not eat the maid! You won't target innocent humans. That's a really dumb sentence, MC. That's a really dumb sentence. You know he will. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
What were you expecting to find, ma'am? Ma'am? I glance at the messy bed. Then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Silas and lead him out of the bedroom. That maid thinks we fucked. That maid definitely thinks that we are having...
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
Oh. Are we gonna get a painting made? I know this is a tradition for Velmir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
Family portrait time.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage.
You know what this is? This is that fanfiction trope of pretending you're married. This is definitely that fanfiction fake marriage trope right now, and I'm all for it.
After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
Mm-hmm. It's so hard to pretend to not be obsessed with him, I'm gonna say. I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
That was a very affectionate laugh. That was a very affectionate laugh. You cannot tell me anything other than that. He loves it. He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
That was so sexy. Stop it, you harlot. The entrance to the ancient royal's capital vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Silas impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Silas taps the canvas with his staff. Oh, it's enchanted.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Well, that sounds like hell. Like actually opening up hell. Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spiderweb, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Silas secretly cast at the auction. You again? Stop sabotaging me, bitch! Another mage raises his hand and releases a black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Bitch. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Training my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Silas, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing. I
dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
Oh my god. We are flirting and fighting in multiple ways. It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
Stop saying that, you the quickest way to goddamn disarm me, you asshole. The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as a black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful, yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. Well, murder happened. Lots of murder happened. As the last mage falls to his knees, Silas suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. I guess he wanted a snack. I'm sorry, what? Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend's sovereign would have become the sovereign of hunger.
I need a clip of that for science, obviously. He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured in these mages for that? God damn it. Ads again? I thought we were just done. There's no way that's been a full hour since ads started. Are you kidding me? I'm so mad right now. Ads literally are cucking me. Fucking hell. Well. Wait for ads. God damn it. I'm so mad. I'm getting cucked. If I had the option to turn off ads, I would for this stream. Believe me, guys. I don't want to wait. I want to keep going. I'm so mad. Oh my god. Just stretching. Oh my god. Oh wow, it's already 12. Look at Discord really quick. Alright, not missing anything. Very much Angies. Very much Angies. I want freedom from the ads! Free me! Free me! Next to my... And the fact is, I can only snooze it, and it snoozes for like 5 minutes before it has to play again. It sucks. Bullshit. Oh, Sagosi, you're gonna have to whisper. It's okay. All right, 33 seconds. Thank you, Sagosi. Oh my goodness. Only downside about this heart rate monitor is I basically have to have like a strap tied around my chest, like under the girlies, and it's not the most comfortable, but do what I do. Oh yeah, I do have a clips channel now. Okay, hi, welcome back from ads. We're continuing. He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and lashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. Oh, he knew how to break the spell, I guess. A thick blood-red mist surges up from upward the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Silas, run! I dash towards the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Oh, what the fuck, Sonic? Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Once again, we're flying. At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Sagozi, if you scroll, if you're just joining the Discord, if you're not already in there, you need to accept the familiar role, and I'll open up my channel, and I do have a Witches Clips channel. Oh, you're in there? Okay. I made a channel not too long ago. Hang on, I'll just add you in it. Oh, somebody already did. I'm everywhere. Okay, hang on. So I'll just add you in there. I think there you go. Sorry, streamer mode is on. Hi, Misa. Hi, Estella. Hi guys. Welcome, welcome. You're here to see me lose my shit. Okay. I just added you in the channel, Sagozi. I added it recently, so sometimes Discord is weird without like following channels, so you might have seen it. All right. Blood red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises towards the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Vilmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Silas, you never actually asked me why I wanted to enter the sacred core. It's okay, Sagozi, don't worry. Discord sometimes is really weird, and if a new channel shows up, you have to like go into like explore new channels and then follow. It's stupid. I don't know why it does that. You're fine.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? Thank you, Sagozi. The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. Because we're flying. Because it makes you think of the dragon. Does it make you think of dragon? It's as if in some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. Because you have, MC! In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement.
Yes, he is a vampire in this one, Sagozi. He is. In his other myth, he's a dragon.
Hold on tight.
Yeah. The Abyssal Sovereign. Silas lands on our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak in the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me and still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night after oh, excuse me? On a humid night after I can't read. I literally flashbanged. On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. Oh shit, I accidentally passed over his gasp. Fuck. Hang on. I won't cuck you guys on this.
The warmth of a spell's embers.
Shit. My bad. That's my bad. If it helps at all, I cucked myself with that too. Damn it.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is.
Misa, my heart rate has been outing me this entire goddamn stream. It's really bad.
As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
Thank you for the hydrate nightly. What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
How are we signing it? Because it seems like every time we sign something, we're kissing.
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
It's in my ears. Fuck. Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. He's making me blush. I gotta stand in the cold. Not this. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. I'm going to perish. I'm going to perish. I'm stop. The noise will stop. Fuck. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. I can't read. I can't speak. I'm dying. Oh my god. We've hit the halfway mark. Hi, Rage. What's happening? The fucking Love and Deespace is happening. Alright. Normally by the halfway mark, things start turning sad. I'm riding on this high, but things are too good right now and they're gonna start getting bad. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of its path. Charred vines with roses and snare-broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lose their life, yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Velmir. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
He knows. He knows. He knows that I don't remember. I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely
Recognize each other. Wait. Are you telling me in the dream? Oh no, I'm already starting to tear up. Oh no. Recognize each other. He doesn't, in the waking world, he doesn't realize it either. In our dreams, though. Oh no, my eyes are already watering up. Oh no. That's literally like our souls talking. Oh no. It's too, oh my god, I'm not kidding. My eyes literally watered up. Oh god. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Why is the sexy saxophone music playing? Why is sexy saxophone music playing? Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten, and I'm pulled back against a firm chest. He doesn't want to let go. He wants you to cuddle. You release me. Who said you could sleep here? I got jump scared. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Oh god. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't have this room in the game. I don't have this room in the game. I'm so mad. I don't have this one. This is from a memory that I played the game right after the memory where this robe came from was already gone. I missed it and it has not rerun. And I'm You're running a marathon. Why is your heart so fast? I wonder why. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof. Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Yes, Saranya is very much the responsible one for getting me into this game and being obsessed with it. This is all Saranya's fault. Hold the housekeeper, you were exhausted from dancing? We got seen like this? Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
Oh, I didn't. That's not. Don't come in. Don't come in. Don't come in. A maid enters with a tray that has breakfast. When she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I dreamed of a path covered in roses. And when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Bitch, get out my dream. That's my dream with my husband. You get out my dream. No. Fuck off. I'm not doing competition here. Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
Peter has used a potion. I will break this wine goblet and I will go for the throat. I ain't fucking around. That's mine. I question all the servants and they say they experience similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. Why is everybody having my dream? Y'all had it. Water Bear, how is it that you and Poff are the two that are the most likely to find a word that will get Automod angry at you? It's between you two, I swear. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search for the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber. Supreme?
Do you believe
He's
this
gotta take care
refers
of
to the
kids.
sacred core?
Not Supreme in my game. In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell, considered forbidden. It's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults toward me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as the humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no trace of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. That night, Silas had a dream. Oh, we've gone third person. This isn't MC, this is like the narration. In it, Anna died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of his dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream, chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Silas realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. Oh no. Blood-red mist hangs over Velmir. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadows looms, no one can predict it will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Silas and I continue to follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmir is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. Bye-bye, Estella. We are going from dramatic
Marquis Swain
to
passed away
to
from an
domestic.
illness several days ago.
Oh. The Marquess died. Oh.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure. Do you remember?
Yes, it was a couple days ago. How could I forget that? At the dining table, Silas and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. You have to go too. It's okay, Water Bear. Have a good day, you guys. The VOD will be up, don't worry. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Okay. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Silas while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Silas and can't help but pity the dejected thief. I wish I could tell the chief that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Silas picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Silas can be like this too. He could be nice.
What is it?
I'm calling him out on being nice. It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Sorry, excuse me, the way he chuckled?
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of...
I love that. That's so cute of him. That's so endearing. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper. It felt so nice. It really was.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
A hunt? They wish to still hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
Are they wanderers?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted. And they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
Silas and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Getting spoiled. I love a good old marriage of convenience trope. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look! There's a deer with white markings!
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. Download's almost done. I hope you have fun. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide in the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Silas rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
I like books. What do you want from me? I read a lot. Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful lest their skulls be crushed by one. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Silas?
I sense it. Let's follow it.
Who reads an encyclopedia? When you're looking for something for a very long time and you're immortal and have eons of nothing else to do? We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing from within it. Oh, baby. It's kind of like a Mephisto in a different life. Oh. It's a magical creature. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as the glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it. Akin to a chain, it's about to tighten and trap the white crow. Be gentle with the poor thing. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Oh. Before I can dodge, Silas is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Silas, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. We're bonding. We're bonding. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture the White Crow. A familiar nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Silas rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
A dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light arise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Silas's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture their white crow.
At last.
Within range, Silas cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierces their chest.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Hi.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide. Keeping their distance, their faces turn ashen as they witness Silas furiously drink the mage's blood. Uh-oh, we've been caught. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Silas. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces my skin with his fangs. Blood, bright red blood, winds down his arm.
Drink.
I'm drinking his blood? I'm about to be a vampire. Yes, sir. I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. I thought that was in the glass already. Yes, I'm the after effect. My heartbeat is all I can hear, as it's accompanied by a sharp burning pain, yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Silas holds me. Damn. Okay. What happens after that? What happens after that? I drink blood. What happens after that? In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. Hi, Starlet. This Pretty Witch is pretty and amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for resubbing for 6 months now. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
This feels kind of weird with my name. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, it's Silas with an S.
Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping at Silas's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings. Who's breathing properly now? I don't know. I don't think I am.
Welcome home, Countess.
Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home.
Oh. Where is your home, sir? Are we in hell?
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
He took me to the underworld! The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place? I'm not.
They would have to drink my blood.
Oh, I see. The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. This suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow. The clues to sacred core must be on it. I forced myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touched the ground, I collapsed from excruciating agony. The crow. This is Otherworld Mephi. A white feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
I lurk as I begin the same. Thank you guys again. Also simp more. Enjoy Sagozi. If you have any questions or need help, let us know. This magical
Since it
creature
was
entered the
prey
underworld.
that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape.
Oh, he caught it.
I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Sir, your coat keeps kind of glitching a little bit there, but that's fine. Silas helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it'll take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Our home. You hear that? Our home. Okay, this is unfair. This is unfair. This is if you're not aware of this chapel, this comes up many times. The first time you see this chapel is from a 4-star memory with Silas, where you go and play an organ and you remember a song that you've never played before. The second time, and like Silas knows what song it is, but he doesn't tell you how you remember it. He wants you to figure it out for yourself. In his other myth, the Abyssal Sovereign, when he's a dragon, that song that you play on that organ is one that you sing that you basically sing. And It's supposed to be a song for the departed. And this chapel, you go when he nearly dies in this chapel. And this same chapel also appears in the banner, in the memory where you are getting married, essentially. You don't actually get married. You basically go through you wear a wedding dress, you go through the vows and stuff like that. And it's in this chapel is when that happens. This chapel is gonna fucking haunt me. And this is the song that plays when you're getting married. Fuck. Silas and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. This game really knows how to twist the knife in our feelings, doesn't it? It really does. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hated being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time.
Yeah, he's still a hoarding dragon all the way to the end. He absolutely is.
I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
Of course he is. I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
How are we going to discuss that after I'm dead, sir? So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsake with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster as if been forgotten in the depths of time. I swear to God, if I go up and I play that tune, I'm gonna lose it.
Can you play it?
Oh God. He places me on the bench and I press a few keys. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Silas doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. What in the... I've never seen this image before. This is new. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea. Akin to a glass sculpture, the waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this. Remember the teaser where we see MC and Silas separated by a birdcage? Ooh, you make a good point.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be different from different worlds. Wait, blah, blah, blah. These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself.
I'm just thinking of the other guys now. Literally, the god of annihilation, Zane. Then god of tides, Raphael. Literally, like in the king with Xavier. All of them are trying to rewrite their fate. Every single one of them.
Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
Yeah, Destiny Junkyard, you're not wrong.
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Wow. Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Silas's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Silas lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. So, Silas was just living in a mansion, all on his own, with nothing around outside. Literally living in a graveyard of fates that people have tried to defy. Shit. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
I will recover faster in a coffin? Okay. No wonder you use the stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
He did turn me into a vampire! Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Are you telling me I can't eat cheese anymore? What the hell, man? Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
He is not bothered in the least. That was a very affectionate, troublesome. He's so smitten. I hear rummaging. Then Silas quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavered them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
What the fuck you mean by the you just... This bitch just called me old. You're lucky you're pretty. There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Silas' face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Silas, were you this elated when you were alone here? Are we older than him? I don't know. We're immortal. We've been around for a very long time. But I don't know how long he's been around, you know, since the whole end of Abyssal Dragon myth thing. Probably the same age. Something like that. Depends if our lifetime as a sorceress ended, even for a moment, before moving into this reincarnation. He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Mm-hmm. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Back up. I was buried alive at one point? That's horrifying. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggle to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anybody remembers. Silas listens carefully, quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. I lost my memories of being a sorceress. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. Fuck. I know we've always forgotten, but this feels even... He quietly observes me as if looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encouraged me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
And he doesn't remember either. He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the Underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the Underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life has only one sensation left. Fucking hell, lads! Really? Fucking ads. Well, wait. While I cry. Smudge. I'm gonna go get a banana or something. I haven't eaten yet this morning. I literally got out of bed. So I will be right back, you guys. Okay, I'm back. Nearly fell in my chair. I hate you, ads. I hate you so fucking much. Just gonna eat my banana. Did the music, like, actually stop playing? Oh, shit. No, the audio is fucked. No, don't do this to me. No, not my audio. I was literally... My internet died. Why is it saying I don't have any internet? Oh, no, don't do this, don't do this. Why is it literally saying I don't have any internet? Guys, can you hear me? Am I still here? I'm still here? Okay. I don't know why, but it says I literally don't have internet. But I do. But all of a sudden, hang on. My Bluetooth disconnected. I'm going to try to reconnect it again. That fucking scared me. Huh. Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to reconnect my Bluetooth.
What pleasure.
Okay. Okay, okay. Audio's back. I think. Right? Okay, we're good. That scared the shit out of me. Ugh. Okay. Sorry. Almost had a heart attack. Alright. Perhaps it's because I also experienced a passage of time. Maybe my life has one sensation left. Wait, why is the audio cutting in and out? Stay connected. Hello? Stay connected. What? No! Hang on. Glidex is being stupid. Why is my Bluetooth being weird and disconnecting and reconnecting? Why are you doing this? I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna close this really quick. Maybe close and reopen Glidex. Maybe that'll help. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Oh, I really need to get the BlueStacks working. I really should do that. No, I don't want a USBS connection. Fuck you. Alright. Try to do this. Start broadcast. Reconnect the audio. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay, are you gonna continue to keep it? I think we're okay. All right. I'm sorry about that little blip. All right. Continuing on before something else breaks. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. Oh, you said that before. I'm new, so I just wanted to give you a compliment. I love your hair and your model. It's such a pretty art style. Thank you. This is a customizable model made by the artist Suika. This is one of the hairstyles that they have. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. We're kindred spirits. I literally said that in the main storyline. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Oh no. We're getting to the sad parts. Oh, there's only 3 things left. Fuck. Back here again. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be so boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Is it a datura? Oh, it's a rose. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. Hi Bard, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I grab Silas's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look? In their wedding card, they showed red roses a lot too. Ooh, you're right. You're right. That was a really big theme in that card. Guess it was a hint leading towards this. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
Sorry, I noticed that it was getting pretty loud for a second. I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
Liar. I'm pretty sure you'd agree to anything I asked. The white crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lie at the bottom of the steps. Sorry, one second. I just realized that my heart rate monitor is not on. I gotta reconnect that, I think. So let me just close that really fast. And reconnect my heart rate monitor. Okay, there it is. Sorry about that. He can't help but be so husband. I know, that's why I love him so much. The white crow circles above the sea of flowers, and this scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Velmir, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
a mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger. That's not wrong. Crows in mythology a lot of the times are considered messengers. Whether it be between gods, afterworlds, prophets, all that stuff.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Mephisto! Name it Mephisto. Name it Mephisto. Caw.
We'll call him Mephisto.
Yay! Mephisto, it's Nephi. The white crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Silas's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
This stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yeah, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Silas's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers? Oh. I'm thinking back to that one memory with Abyssal Sovereign again. The one that didn't actually happen. The one that was a dream. When that was dropped in the myth, I felt like I got punched in the gut. It's... oh.
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of the warmth that I'm holding. Silas? When we return to Velmir, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
I have a pit in my gut right now. Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Oh, wait, it is fucking flower myth. Fuck. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. Am I gonna try to drink from him while he's sleeping? I want. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Silas's eyes are closed. I lower my head towards his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper, carnal craving within me. I follow this warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Oh, he is definitely awake. He is definitely awake. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Silas.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
Where is this leading? Hi. Hey, good morning.
Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
Oh, God. Are we gonna have a fade to black moment in a second? Yes. The wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, there goes that heart rate again. Oh, no. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. Oh, he's blushing. Okay, forewarning to people who may not like ASMR, Eskis, breath, the noises and stuff, you might be getting more of that very shortly. Especially with the way he's looking at me right now. Holy shit. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me feel dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
Give it to me.
What the fuck are you saying? Sir! 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 In this Christian Minecraft server! Sir! I'm panicking, I'm panicking, I'm panicking, I'm panicking. I know I should start feeling sad soon. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Silence turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Oh my god. This is every person who is obsessed with vampires. This is their kink, and I'm one of them. Fuck. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breasts quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Sir? Sir. Okay, okay. Who doesn't like vampires? I don't know. Weird people. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck. Soaking my disheveled collar, it soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drinks drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. You ever fucked in a coffin before? I think we just did. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Silas lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
Oh, he's so soft. He's so soft. I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin. the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
I don't wanna. I wanna just stay here. Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips grazes my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I entered the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding into my heart. She's realizing she doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to actually die. She just wants to stay with Silas. Can we end the myth here? Can we just live happily ever after in this little underworld? I'm fine with that. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Because you know. Oh, the fucking organ again. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day, unfurling one layer at a time. Its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power once the rose is in full bloom. These magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant, underlying pain. But I lie to Silas and tell him I made a full recovery. Silas is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. So we're just basically living through chronic pain now. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. I'm assuming remembering in the future, but the fact that those words, part of me just really wish that I remembered him. Like, that MC remembered him, like, fully remembered him. What are we leaving behind? I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover, and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
Mm-hmm. I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. Am I gonna play that fucking tune? I stayed there a long time and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get used to them. I never thought I'd use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
Am I gonna play that tune? Please. Oh God, am I gonna play that tune? The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. Hang on. I gotta turn this up so you guys can hear. I don't know why the organ is so quiet. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
It's the tune. This is the song that MC played for him when he was a dragon. It sounds like a requiem. Oh.
Is it banal?
No. It's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Silas, when I die, will you play it for me again? Sorry, I had to take off my glasses for a second because I know I'm gonna start crying. The sorceress always said this song was a song for a requiem for the departed. And she never got to sing it fully for him. He only knows because we played it for him before and sung it for him before, and now we're asking him to play it for us? I'm not okay.
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on its back. The delicate lines of the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst the overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guide my gaze towards the depths of the midst. Something is waiting for me. Fuck. Welp. We're almost there. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmir, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. We've been ransacked? In the center of the great hall, the large portrait of me and Silas has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Who the fuck? Our faces have been erased and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
Secret's out, I guess. The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Silas.
I would pay it over and over again. Are you kidding me? And I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Silas's gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room, and there's no reflection in it. No Silas, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. I like this music. We search Velmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. Yeah, this is pretty much exactly like how it ended up in the Abyssal Sovereign. We were always portrayed as evil then too. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Philos. More mages rush to Velmir and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for our desolate courtyard amongst ruin continues. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages. Hi, Damon Koala, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. The ceaseless searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Silas offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've already expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
Trying to find a good balance of noise, and it's so hard. I firmly turn his face towards mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He's trying everything he can to keep us alive. Everything, even if it ends up like making him weaker. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed, and my heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. Anna slowly falls asleep in Silas's arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns and her breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, though, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Silas pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them even more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it. No matter the cost. This shall be the price I pay.
After searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at the abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles, stone breaks, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and the death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. The fuck? Final boss mode time? This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive, rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Silas stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton, and it's bound in place. Now! Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stones fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Silas spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloodied mess. Oh, shit. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff, and I draw another. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Silas and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Silas folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me, and he supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes. We barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the midst. The blooming red rose is lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Silas stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand toward him. Silent, he looks at it. Then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Here it is. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at my end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then, the pain will be over. The linkage between Silas and me shall end as well. I looked at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Silas will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Silas. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Silas's shoulders. My gaze shifts us from our clasped hands to his face, and I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it, we might not have the
You're
chance to say
eager to
goodbye.
bid farewell.
Why are you skipping? Why are you skipping? You're not an auto.
Well,
No, it's... I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
you don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
Hi, Zam. His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Don't say that. Fuck, that actually made me cry. sorry. The thought of that. No. That's a low blow. That's a really low blow. I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without me waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches apart like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments returning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Silas, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
I really hate that we constantly keep forgetting him. Because I know what happens after this. We won't remember him when we get back to the main storyline. Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle. If I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. My eyes are literally burning. I have tissues. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
No, I want to say more. Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Silas and force myself to smile. Farewell, Silas. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the fucking, whatever the place is called. That was from Zane's recent myth. The in-betweens. Fuck! I don't remember what it's called, but I know what it is. Fuck me. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wishes, sacred core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into a flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge amongst the rags. The name on it is Sauron? My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Sauron, the last archmage to enter the sacred core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the sacred core has arrived.
Prisoner? The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The sacred core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls.
Well, this sucks.
All mages who enter the sacred core sacrifice their souls.
Sorry to put it there, but my soul is half in another place. You can't really have this. Fuck you, Violetty. Oh, nope. Wrong outfit. There we go.
Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Mimic's just... he's not flying, he's just kind of perching. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I'm woken up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul. Uh-huh. It sure is. No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. No, I did not click that. Go back. My struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. My energy continues to be devoured and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. I'm losing the other half of Silas's soul. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I'd assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Silas. Silas advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through the false world. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
I've never heard him angry like this. It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Silas. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Silas is normally such... He has a very specific tone he normally always keeps. I've never heard him genuinely angry like this. Not to this point. Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Silas, no. No! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from my body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash over the realm around us. Sands flow upward, everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Silas! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. Are you kidding me? Ads right now? Fucking hate ads. I hate ads so much. So much. Ugh. Alright, finish eating my banana. Ma'am. God, thinking he wished we never met, that really got me. That really got me earlier. That really hurt. Almost done. God, my heart rate is up just by pure adrenaline. Okay, welcome back. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us, and silence returns. Silas's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale. and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Yeah, I kind of wish that they fixed that strand of hair, but it's fine. Silas, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as immortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Silas, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and
we'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Philos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. But how long is that? I don't... This is the last one, guys. How long is this shared life going to last? As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Silas and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivy-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Silas. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Silas picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
I feel like we made him not a vampire anymore. Like he sacrificed being a vampire, so he's now immortal along with us. He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magical texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellow cheat music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
Sorry, adjusting volumes again. But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning.
What's a domestic
But our
life?
arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
Hmm. You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Or a mechanical one? Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Are you telling me he made Mephisto for this reason? Fuck me. Maybe we'll come back to Velmir every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine our future together. Becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. What? With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hopes of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the street. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits reoccurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's a world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The sacred core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the sacred core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us These fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to reconnect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Until one day we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Last one.
Don't look back.
Like in the dream.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely wreck.
Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching Legion. The Legion of Justicia?
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charged rose petals drift away in the wind. Silas sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeal into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes. I dreamed about matters from long ago. Starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
We didn't get to do any of those things. You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing have become clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we imagine to fulfill is intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held on to the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past. So we did get to do those things?
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
Oh, he used my nickname. Use the nickname.
And evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Oh, come off it. We can't have peace in this goddamn world.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Philos will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Philos! May the divine light bless Philos!
Fucking
They're beyond
cultists.
redemption.
I know. The legion of mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remaining of our lives are these memories, Silas turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before. Okay, so we are still vampires.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Massive wings unfurl him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. Have a good one, Sam. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations, ruins on the brink of collapse away, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. And so we march toward our doomsday as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. Oh god, here it is. Mephi.
I suppose this is the end.
Do you regret sacrificing yourself to destroy the sacred core?
I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld, and you end up in this situation with me?
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Cover his ears. Of course not, so don't listen to them.
All right, then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait. When you were born, did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Silas, I shall give you my blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Oh, I have to say it. Oh, fuck. Silas, I will give you my blessing.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Final step. Silas, you're no longer an existence that no one wants.
I'll remember that.
Place the flower in his hair. I feel
You truly have have no regrets.
Destroy it. I never will so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
Sorry, give me a second. It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar, it's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus before I can see him clearly. What should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Touch the first soul fragment. Long ago in the underworld? Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Silas stands on the tops of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard, where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Silas, where is the other half of your soul?
The the other half.
Touch the other soul fragment. Mine? Velmir, long ago. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. That was the sorceress, that was us. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the path that leads me to the emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me, and then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
Reunite 2 fragments.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
That's the Abyssal Sovereign. Silas, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me, forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to the new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find a wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and 2 glowing fragments are separate. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to the soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears, and white light is poured into me. I float through time and space. The fucking organ. Are you kidding me? Why are you playing the organ? That's just cruel and unusual and bold. Why are you playing the organ? I float through time and space. It's so bright and yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Silas, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. Two kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Sorry, Oh. Immortal rose. Instead of fading, their intertwined soul transforms into an immortal rose. Rooted in the heart and nourished by lifeblood, it waits silently to bloom on the day of their reunion. Soul entwined. Oh god. Yep, there's that there's that emotionally devastated feeling. Ugh, fuck me.
Seems like you're busy. Don't forget your scheduled tasks.
You're seriously telling me to drink water? Okay, I'll drink water. You're...
I almost thought you went missing. If you hadn't shown up soon, I would have forgotten about what you asked me to remember. Time to eat.
No, I can't right
Hey.
now.
You should be eating, not staring at me.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Fuck. Oh. Nope, nope, not Caleb. Not Caleb. There we go. Oh my god. Me crying with you, I fucking cannot. Sarania, no. Oh. Fuck. I made enough wishes to be able to get another one of these, so that'll make ranking a little easier. Fuck me. I still have to try to rank 3 this fucker. Oh my god. Do you guys see what I mean when we say love and depression? The writing in this game, the amount of callbacks that they always make. Fuck. I have 2 things to cry about in life is not fair. No, it really isn't. Fuck. I'll look back at your message later, you asshole. Hang on. Let me put the flower. You can decorate rooms and stuff like this. No, I want to edit it. I want to edit it. I put all his like really important like stuff up here. What's it do? Oh, it glows. Oh. Man. You're a asshole. Alright, I'm not gonna use that until I, like, I'm literally on my last wish. I'm already right here. I might as well fucking try the wishes that I have. Yeah. Nope. Okay. It's gonna be a long path for me to rank 3 him. Fuck. I'm like... What does he say when you switch him into the outfit now? The letters from the exchange shop. I didn't do any of the event stuff yet. Let's see. I don't know. Here it is. You're always gonna be wearing your fucking ring. I don't think he had anything else. I've heard your summon, now you can command me.
The earring's gemstones resemble my eyes.
Yeah.
Why do you need to seek something in the distance? What you want is right here. I like your expression when you look at me.
Always lovely to find another lad's enjoyer. I didn't want to interrupt story time. That's okay. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. No, I didn't get any of the event stuff yet because I didn't start it yet. Fuck. I'm adrift. I'm adrift. Well, hey, let's, I've been stuck on this one open orbit trial for a bit. Let's see if switching out companions will do anything different. And actually see what Silas is like in person. I did go ahead and buy the outfit. I have both options. So there's the normal one, and then there's also a purple version. Because, obviously. Every time you play this, I consider playing, but I really don't need another gacha. That's okay, Ren. That's probably why. That's another reason why I kind of stream it. So people that don't want to play and spend money can also kind of enjoy it. I actually really like the original coloring instead of the alt. So I'm gonna put this on auto. Hang on, I'll move it in the game. We're gonna put this on auto and I'm just gonna let it do its thing. And we'll see if I'll be able to get past this.
The taste is hardly passable.
This one's worthy of your taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your time to shine. Keep an eye on any change.
You won't escape.
It's a small gift if we're covered. Be careful.
I'm not crazy that it's a staff. I prefer the claymores a little bit more. Oh. Excuse me? That animation? Hello?
My turn.
This is when roses were covered. Be careful. We're halfway.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your time to shine.
That is so sick.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I don't really like staff, but this is very pretty.
Go back to the pit you came from.
And damn, it's really strong.
We're covered. Be careful.
This unfortunately kind of shows that the higher companions that they've been releasing lately
Through blood and bond.
have been...
Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon Death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
Oh, that is such a cool animation. Holy fuck.
On any changes. Your bloodlust is like mine. I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily.
Taste our bloodlust.
Oh, this is
Then
so
perish.
fucking cool.
Your time to shine. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Alright, let's see if we can get this one. Then I'll finally be able to pass this first stage, which would be nice.
Be careful. It's your time to shine.
Oh, I only have like 30 seconds left. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
I might still have to fuck around with my protocors to make it work, but this is the closest that I've gotten. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Holy shit, I passed it! Thank God! Alright, I don't know about this next one though, because I have Raphael, and Raphael's not really my main. Ugh. That was the closest that I've gotten. I've never gotten past the stage on this open orbit.
The storm shall crush.
Alright, mer people now. We go from vampires to mermaids.
Shall descend here and now.
The fishy.
Oh, sea god, I summon you.
I hear you.
And of course,
Back
this
up.
is big fucker.
Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. You were the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Yeah, I don't really have Raphael's team like set up as good as I do with Silas.
Is that it?
So this
I'll show you. The tide's
two sides of the same fantasy spectrum, vampires and mermaids, yeah.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you. Focus on staying
Oh, the AI
safe.
is not that smart. Okay.
You were too close to
This might not be the run. This might not be the run.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore. Why are you so far away?
Really? What the fuck? That's so lame.
Bring it on.
Don't underestimate the power of fire.
I need you.
If that's your wish. The tide's judgment.
Yeah, it's. I don't think it's gonna be this one.
Here and now.
Hi, Jar. Hi.
Echo you. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be this one. Ain't gonna be this one. But I'm happy that at least I got past the first stage.
Shall descend here
So I just need
and
to
now.
work on the fishy a little more. Because I want to say this was like an all yellow Stella.
How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful figure. Did you follow that? Press on. Don't get distracted.
Yeah. This was like an all yellow Stella besides one pink. And I don't really have
Sea god,
any
I
other.
summon you.
Fuck
I
you
hear
when you're armoring up. Bullshit.
You were too close to it. I'll
Yeah.
show you.
No,
Careful.
no
Don't
dice
rush
on
in.
this one, but it's fine.
Still go on.
I can fuck around with his team a little bit and get him stacked up a little bit better. But damn. That one with was it Control F, I want to say? Yeah, there it is. Fit to screen. Yeah, that one with the Silas. Oh, fuck. That's intense. Ugh, you.
People tend to make themselves more beautiful when looking in the mirror. So, to know your true self, relying solely on what you see isn't enough.
I mean, you're not wrong, but damn, okay. Fucker. This bitch. You. Let's peek at the event now that I can actually, like...
Indulge yourself.
Oh.
To your heart's content.
Got it.
My dearest wife.
Ha ha ha. This is why I didn't go into this screen, because he says quotes. Oh my god, those cards look beautiful. There. Let's see what this pursuit is. For days, Velmir has been shrouded in a blood-red mist. Its citizens have been plagued by the same nightmare, a rose-covered path that leads them into the mist's depths. People can't confirm the source of the nightmare, so they can only turn to magics. They gather to perform rituals as a means to ward off evil. For mages, however, because this dream is a prophecy of the sacred core's imminent arrival, They're desperately hunting for a trace of this relic's manifestation. I'm a mage, and I yearn to enter the sacred core to rewrite my cursed fate. As a result, I forced Silas to accompany me in my investigations. I'm unwilling to miss a possible clue.
Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. This is a long-lost prophecy glyph.
Silas and I attend Madame Floreda's party. We're posing as a newlywed noble couple in Velmir. Guests surround the mage, who was paid generously, demonstrating his skills. He performs in elaborate gestures for quite some time before conjuring a distinct shape from black smoke, and it rises into the air.
Half a month ago, my glyph prophesied that we would face the Rose Dream Plague.
Do humans believe in magic, or do they believe in lies?
A little bit of both. The blacksmith captivates many nobles' gazes. Intimately holding Silas's arm, I stand to the side. Sometimes the two are hardly any different.
Then why did you bring me here to waste my time? Didn't I make myself clear when your obsession with finding the sacred core is involved?
He tilts his head down and whispers in my ear.
It's boring.
Please bear with it. Many mages are present at this party. Surely there must be clues about the sacred core.
Are you referring to that?
The mage Silas is mocking, is now making a prediction for a noblewoman. He's telling her that she'll experience an instance of good fortune. Soon after, she receives word that a racehorse she purchased has won her a substantial amount of money. It's a fortune glyph that trades her happiness for luck. I suppose she's been in a good mood as of late.
Only sudden disasters cause people to panic. Slowly creeping misfortunes merely make people accustomed to them.
When he finishes speaking, the charlatan mage approaches us.
You're a wonderful couple. Your souls are a perfect match, and I can sense your passion is as deep and rich as blood itself. The prophecy reveals to me that your fates will be intertwined forevermore. Yet I see a danger lurking in the dark. Fiends are looking for you.
Oh, I'm sure they are. As he speaks, he produces a magic scroll, pinches his fingertips together, and somehow makes the mysterious symbol fall onto me and Silas.
The exorcism is complete. Those cruel, vicious fiends from the underworld won't find you.
I'm sure you'll just take a small fee for that, right?
My wife and I do share a passion as deep and rich as blood itself. You have a good eye.
Life. I won't get tired of him saying that. Silas takes out some gold coins and sends away the mage who just hunted fiends for the fiend himself, but Madame Florida quickly approaches us.
That archmage is very persuasive. I also think you two are a perfect couple. You're a match made in heaven. My lady, you and the Count are affectionate toward each other. Your families didn't set an arranged marriage?
I look at Silas. Since he's not interested in answering, I start to make up our story. He fell in love with me at first sight, and he refused to give up in his pursuit.
It's unfortunate my wife kept insisting we were from different worlds at first. I used our family businesses as a connection to maintain contact with her. So long as it remains unbroken, we'd always find reasons to meet. And then she became my wife.
Although he's speaking to Madame Florida, his gaze remains on me the entire time. I can see the amusement and challenge in his eyes. Is he talking about our linkage? Madame Florida keeps exclaiming about how romantic our story is. It isn't until she leaves that I glare at Silas. You certainly know how to spin a tale.
You're a good reference point. I drew inspiration from you. However, it's still our love story. You shouldn't mind.
Of course I don't. In the story, the Count got what he wanted. I'm certain I'll also find success.
You believe your dedication shall be rewarded with miracles? That's not something anyone would see in Velmir.
Nearby, the mage pulls out another spellbook.
Although the prophecy's glyph is powerful, Fate's calamities cannot be predicted by this alone. According to my great-great-great-grandfather, Velmir conceals a magic lantern that can illuminate the Fate's path and help people change their destined demise.
Many people in the audience stir with excitement. This includes the real mages hidden among them.
I take back what I said earlier. It seems your sincere dedication is showing results.
Mm-hmm. There are countless magic lanterns in the city. Who knows which one is connected to the sacred core?
Yet the Countess happens to enjoy a good challenge.
Silas knows what I'm thinking. Even his tone seemingly implies that he understands me. I tighten my grip on his arm. Let's go. When it comes to challenges, I'd rather face them with the Count. Yeah. So the event really is just like a bunch of like little roots and multi-stories. And when you get through them, you get these. These are the 4-star memories. So there's this one. All locations to get his thirst. Okay. And then, so you just pick which route you want to do. And sometimes they're conversations. I love how they've been doing the illustrated versions of these lately. Like, I love all the images that they put together. What is this black tea called? It's sweet and sour. Zorandia Highland. It's a rare variety. What about that extremely bitter tea from earlier? Mist flower tea that was filtered through flower seeds. If you savor it, you'll know a sweet aftertaste. You're certainly knowledgeable about human teas, for a fiend. Although I don't often visit the world of humans, that doesn't mean my previous summoners didn't deliver food to me. They tasted rather ordinary, but they always have tea, so I paired them together when I ate. Speaking of which, I match different teas with people of different flavors. For example, the one in your hand. Why did you stop drinking? Nothing. It just feels like there's a hint of blood in my tea. Snooze you add, because I'm probably going to be finishing in a second anyway. Yeah, but they basically look like that. I will probably go through and do these on my own. The thing that will come out of this, I probably will not be able to play on stream because knowing the path, it has been a spicy audio. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna work on rank 3ing this guy in my own time. Because I am a sick and twisted individual and I'm probably gonna lose a lot of money. Fuck Gamba, man. Don't, the Gamba responsibly, don't be me. But this has been fun. I have to go get therapy. This has been very fun, though. I've been
the oranges
Silas,
disappeared from the table.
shut up.
Really?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Silas. All right, I'm turning Glidix off. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Oh, Jesus. Audio from my phone. You're loud. You're so loud. Okay. Okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It was a whirlwind of emotions. I still feel moderately devastated. A little bit. But I feel like going together for the most part feels a little bit better than what the Abyssal Sovereign one did for me. So there's that. I'm very satisfied with that myth. It was very worth it. Oh, Joel is already alive. Alrighty. Time to go raid the boss man and have him make fun of me playing lads on stream. Alright guys, there's your raid message. Like I said before, I have things planned for Thursday evening, so I will not be streaming on Thursday, but I will probably be back on Saturday. Iggy and I are planning to continue our Escape collab. My heart rate has been stuck at 98. I think it's not working anymore. I think I need to fix that. So I will see you guys sometime on Saturday afternoon. But I won't be streaming it. However, tomorrow on Sanguine Stories channel, myself, Deer, and Serania are all playing D&D, and you guys should come watch it if you can. It starts at 8 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. CST. It lasts for a couple hours. We're playing a witch campaign, and I am playing as our rogue, Angelica. I love this character I put together for her, and I'm very excited to see what happens. So we will ping in the PEG Discord when we do, and I will also post about it on Twitter and Blue Sky as well. So come by if you can. We would love to see you guys want to give support for Lynn, because they've been working really hard on this campaign as well. And Jar, thank you so much for resubbing. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. What else? If you want to find out when I'm streaming, easiest way is to go in the Discord, !Discord for the PEG Discord. Myself, Serania, and Deer all share the same Discord, so if you guys like all of us, then you can sign up and all that stuff. Otherwise, I do post about it on Blue Sky and Twitter when I think I'm even going to start streaming, to try to give you guys a heads up, because I do guerrilla schedules. It depends on when I'm working. Alright, enough about that. Let's go raid Joel. I know I just raided him literally yesterday, but he is doing Twitch Rivals. So we're gonna go give him some support. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love y'all very, very much. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!